Morning, everyone. Hi, John. You too, honey. Hey, Ashley. Oops. An octopus. Oh, thank you. So what are you up to today? Okay, I'm gonna split these out because I got behind. Don't know how I did it, but it happens. We got 3 cat facts today. 1, a kitten develops all its senses at around 8 weeks old. 2, Andrew Lloyd Webber's Cats debuted in May 1981 at the New London Theatre in London, England. The musical has become one of the most popular shows of all time. And 3, no one can say that the ancient Egyptians did not have a sense of humor. An ancient Egyptian ink drawing on limestone dated 1295 to 1075 BCE, whatever that means, shows a cat dressed as a funerary priest offering a roast duck and a piece of linen to a mouse wearing a lotus flower on its head. Experts believe the drawing could have been intended as a humorous satire of the royal family or an illustration of a fable. Huh. Hi, Pam. Hey, Kim. Oh, that's neat. Oh my gosh. It's for her puppy's birthday. Hi, Kyle. Thank you, honey. Hi, Barbara. Hi, Kristen. Oh, my goodness, Barbara. Oh, okay. Oof, that's no fun. I don't know how that surgery would have taken care of the cancer, considering the allergies, considering that one has nothing to do with the other one. Hi, Charlie. No, HK, it doesn't have catnip in it. I mean, it could be made to have catnip, or you can use the oils if you wanted to, but again, if you purchase any of these kind of items for your animal, no matter what animal you have, cat or dog, you should be, toys are meant to be used under supervision. You can use all of that if you want. It's up to you. It just doesn't have a place to put it in, but it can be made with those things. And how you would do that is you would use either material underneath with that in it, or a piece of nylon stocking. No, unfortunately, if they're diggers, they're diggers. The only thing you can do is, just like you do with any animals, is put some sort of chicken wire or something down there that makes it unpleasant for them to want to do that. Right back. Yep. That's what I'm doing next. Hi, Minnie Michelle. How are you today? Yeah, there's a request for a multicolor octopus. So there it is. And then a request for a hanging female gnome. So that completes that. Welcome back. You know, kid, gonna have to wrap you in bubble wrap. Come and get you, Barbara. Oh my goodness.
Hey, I'm sorry, y'all. I've been coughing and coughing. I want to show y'all something. You know, I've been making the hanging lotuses.
Yeah, hold on. Let me make it big so I can see.
Okay. There's the pink one. Okay. I have two of everything I've done.
Ooh.
Then I
Pretty.
have made I experimented. I'm only making 2 coasters at a time. This is the bottom, which is the top. Kind of look like a flower or a sea urchin, something. And this is the top where I poured. This is how it looked in the bottom. And both of them came out the same. Just about. So I have a set. So I'm getting the hang of this swirl. See, they almost look the same. But that's hard to do.
They don't have to be perfect.
Yeah. Now, I did one in the blue. It's been sitting there for a couple of days because we haven't been home. See, there's the blue, and I'm going to put the dark purple on it as trim. I thought about putting some white, but I think I'll leave it the purple. And I do have the coasters in the blue. But this is the one I did with alcohol ink. Now, it's a little rubbery, and I found out the more alcohol ink you use, the rubbery it gets. This is where I poured it at, and it didn't quite come out like I wanted, but the other side did. So that's the only thing that the bottom is rubbery. I'm going to have to pour just clear on top. It has a little ridge, so I'm just going to take a paintbrush whenever I pour some more epoxy on it. So they're using coasters, but they said please drill the hole in them so we can also use it for hanging if we want to hang them.
Yeah, if you got an option, sure, why not?
Yeah, you know, so
it's nice to have things you can use more than one way.
That was poured 3 days ago, and it's still a little tacky. But in some places, if I put it up to light, you can see the light right through it on this one. So I guess you could still hang it and get some color out of it. But I needed a coaster, and I have that little bit. Let me experiment. So I'm going to use it here next to me. My molds are getting old, and I've used them so much. Some of them, I couldn't take one out this morning. And
oh yeah,
I think it was this one because it has a little misshape to it, and it's not as glossy as they used to be. And they said, well, you can put a little bit of, you know, silicone mold in the bottom of your mold, but that's not thick. You know, it's not very thick. Now, this one's a little thicker, but this isn't the one I'm having the worst trouble with. So I'll probably just order me a few more molds. I got some in the back I can use. I've been using these for 3 years. They last pretty long, you know, especially with how many I've made. Oh, I know what I want to show you. Okay. I've been making some little crochet dresses while on the road. See?
Oh, yeah?
They go in bottles, like your shampoo bottles, your soap bottles in the kitchen and stuff like that.
Yeah, I have ones that are they're just the aprons that go on the bottles.
Yeah. These I used to make years and years and years ago, so I just brought me a little bit and started crocheting.
Hi,
Good
Jeffrey.
morning, Jeffrey. How you doing, my friend? So my workplace is a mess. Excuse me.
Everybody's workplace is a mess.
Okay. This is one of the, it finally was able to really be taken out and formed without losing its shape. This is the epoxy that went bad, or that came in bad. I still, look, I can still bend the top. It's rubbery. I mean, it's like rubber. And even the little things bend in and out, but they don't break or tear. So I think I can still, I have somebody I like to give one to, and, you know, just, if they drop, they don't break.
Right.
took over 3 weeks for it to dry enough for this state. Somebody says, "Oh, you need to change epoxies." I said, "I've been using this epoxy for over 3 years for sure. It was just a bad batch I had gotten, and I can't do
Happens.
anything. I got a turtle that's red and black back there that I can't use because it's so rubbery. It just somebody said chop it up and put it in another epoxy and use it as a filler.
Mm-hmm.
That don't work either. I tried that.
No?
Mm-mm.
That's interesting. I wonder why that wouldn't work.
Watch. I'll get it to show you. Okay, one of the dragons I had poured, the little blue one,
Mm-hmm.
it's like a chew toy on the top.
Mm-hmm.
I put it on the bottom and I poured clear epoxy on top, the good epoxy, and it's just, I can push on it. It's like rubbery. I guess I could still do what I was going to do. I was going to use it as a top for a box.
Oh, that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, because I was hoping they could use the dragon for, the lid. But I guess it would be okay. It won't be sharp that way. But this is another mold I've poured so many off of. It's starting.
I like that idea, using that as a lid with the dragon as the handle.
Yeah.
That's neat.
And then my swan wolf is
I'm sorry to hear that, Jeffrey. Sending you prayers and to you and your family, honey.
Oh, sending prayers. Oh, that's pretty.
Hey, Pam.
Hi, Pam. Those are cute.
Morning.
Hi, yeah.
Oh, you're working on your APCs, huh?
Yeah, they were here from yesterday. They were dried. They're dry now today.
Very pretty.
Thank you.
Very nice. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe working on some of those. I just not quite there yet. I went to go do it, and I said, I want to do some of this first, and then go from there.
Yeah, it's nice to be able to change off from to different things.
Mm-hmm.
Show y'all what I made. This is tacky glue with a little bit of water, a little bit of white Elmer's glue, and glitter. And that's what I've been doing because there's edges on the lotus, and that's what I've been using to fill up. I thought, wow, I should have thought about that earlier. I've been using The only thing is, the glue, everything separates, and you gotta shake.
Mm-hmm. See how long you last.
Jeffrey, I'm going to keep your godmother in prayers. Okay, where's my CNI dogs? Trying to get this done so I can have it for Wednesday morning.
Okay.
The only thing about my white glitter I have, you put it in epoxy or glue and it turns greenish looking. What you put down, baby?
Oh, there she is. Coming to get you, Kim.
Heidi ho.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Kim.
Hi, Kim.
Hey, Kim. Nice to see you. Oh, everyone, if anybody needs a light stand for anything, Wolf is making them, making extras. Either with the white lights in them or multi-lights.
Yeah, this weekend I had a really scare because one of my neighbors, I suspected it because the way she wasn't taking care of, but she's okay now.
Same one, Kim?
The one in the back.
Yeah. Okay.
So what you working on today, Kim?
Either my bracelets or my puzzle.
Okay.
Oh, in your box, Kim, that I'm sending out, you're going to have a puzzle.
Oh boy. The 3D one?
Huh?
The 3D one?
What you mean 3D?
Does it stand up on its own like a building?
No.
Okay.
The hurricane took all of those. Boy, that made it fast. Wow. And no drippy droops. Oh, I like that. I'm glad I thought about that. Where's the other? And fast. I had did the Cathedral of the Notre Dame's Cathedral. I had did a castle. I did the Star Wars Millennium Falcon and the 3D puzzles for a while, and I had them all put on the shelf. And when I went to move to Mama's, and then Hurricane Rita hit, and even the puzzles on the wall that I had sealed, it was just so wet. I don't even think I saved any of them. If I did, it was just one or two out of about 40. Because every time I did a puzzle, I put it on the brick wall because I hated that color brick. Always did my whole life.
Oops.
Might have lost Kim. You know, I think I could fit 6 people up here. So anybody else is doing something too, you want to come up?
Yeah, because I don't have to be up
Send
here
me
if
an
you need
email.
space.
Honey, no. I got room for 6 people. I'm just saying because sometimes when people, I think, assume, like if you don't know any better, that once you get 4 people up here, there's no more room.
Oh no.
Well, I don't
Is
pay
it
for the
6 or
service,
8?
so I get 6. No. In
Yeah.
mine it's 6 because I don't pay for the service. If I was on like StreamYard or even here and pay for the service, it's like 10 or whatever. I don't
Yes.
need that many.
I got off of StreamYard. I said I can do something better with that money instead of that.
Hi, Melissa Sue. Welcome in, honey. Making you blue.
Hey, Melissa Sue. Ah! I think I
She
put too much
is.
water in this one.
She's a crafter as well. Okay, Melissa Sue, I'm going to give you the quick rundown on what this channel is all about. I arted every day, and I said arted. And one day I said, you know, I could just go live and have some company if anybody shows up. Or at the very least, I could put it out there and then whatever, if anybody watched it afterwards, that's kind of cool. Okay. So, so that's what I do. I basically come on and do what I would have been doing anyway. Over time, I've gotten to know some folks and they come up and join me from time to time. There's no set time for you to be up here or, you know, you don't have to be here the whole time I'm on and all that kind of stuff. And rules are simple. I'm a no drama channel, so you don't bring your drama about anything else or anybody else's channel, that kind of drama, into my room. We do discuss a lot of things in this room. So it's I know I'm forgetting something, but it's very simple. It's a place to come chill, relax, art, or not art, because not everybody in here arts, but they like to watch art, and maybe hopefully one day I can inspire them or somebody here can inspire them in something they're doing that they may want to try in art. Hi, another Sue. I think she's Melissa Sue. I don't know if you want me to reveal your secret, Sue. It's up to you.
Hello, Adams family. Thanks.
Yeah, it's Roaster Rave.
Oh,
That's her.
okay.
That is her other account, which has nothing to do with the Roast and Raven.
Oops.
So you're coming out as the Adams Family Pursuits today, huh? Trying to get keep that channel up too, because you hear so much as Roaster Rave that I think sometimes you don't even think about it and just log in and keep going. So now that makes, well, that's still one Sue. There's 3 Sues now. Melissa Sue and then 2 Sues. Yep, get that.
The 2 things I hate the most in crafting, well, 3 things, but the one thing is opening key rings.
Yep.
And then jump rings.
Hmm.
Not
You have the
open
right
them, but
tools.
find them
Jump rings aren't
closed.
that bad.
Yeah.
Key rings are a nightmare.
Yeah, and Wolf has
And you know
no
there's
problems with them.
Yeah, well, you know there's probably a tool for that, but you know.
Yeah, right. I even have trouble with the little ring for jump rings. Uh-oh. I didn't do these. Okay.
Oh, I'll show you. I make a big. Oh, Kim's back.
Sorry
Oh,
about that.
there she is. Oh, it's okay. You got to tell me in the chat when you're back here because it doesn't tell me. Okay, I'm making Barbara big. If somebody's asking what you're making.
Oh, I pour a lot of epoxy. These are the little hearts, and I use chameleon flakes in it, and they change colors. There's the pink one, and I have purple, and I've made about 1,000 of them altogether. I donated a lot of them, and I make earrings and the necklaces. Started making the magnets out of them. Put magnets on the back. I'll put a little crochet dolly on the back of it and put a magnet. I have crosses, different kinds of crosses. I'll either crochet on them or I do them in different colors. Put them on key rings, stuff like that. Or I'll take, a lady had wanted some of these tags for earrings, and they're not heavy. They're really light, but for me it's too big. So I pour them, and what I do is I'll add like a cross on it or something like that, and make it into a keychain holder, key ring or something like that. So this is what I'm doing. Just that. Now these are my lotuses, and then this is wet, so this will be like a light pinkish purple when it's dry. And then I make coasters, and I'll either put something on them, drill them, and hang them up for like sun catchers, or they'll take the things off of them and use them for coasters and stuff like that. I do a lot of that.
Actually, I just thought about something, Barbara.
What?
The fact that you drill them and you hang them, like let's say you have like a little outside table setting or something like that.
Right.
You can have a little hook on the side of the table or whatever, and you can hang your coasters and not have them sitting on the table all the time.
That's right. That's right. So I do whatever I can think of. It's just something. And now a lot of times I'll take my hearts, like the gold hearts.
Or if you have one of those hangers that hold bananas, just the hook thingy.
Yeah. Also a cup hang.
You can put that on the table and hang them, and they're decoration.
Yeah.
And then if you need one, you just take it off the hook. That's a good idea.
That's it. Yeah. One lady wants me to do the lotuses. I had made one for another room, and they auctioned it off. They got $65 for it. I took 2 of the lotuses, and I have some big angels. Kim, the angels I made for you, those big ones, and I'll wire them together and put glass beads in between them, and they hang them outside or hang them in the window. And I just get perturbed because I can't get the key rings on what I need, and I don't know where my Dremel tool is at right now. And when I'm sick and have to take extra medication like I had to the last 3 nights, sometimes it's just not quite what the shakes will allow me to do. And that's my problem this morning, getting the shakes away. And this draining down my throat. I don't like that. Well, if it's my tool over there to drill holes, or it's okay, good. I got some holes.
Robert, when you use the Dremel, can you mute?
Yeah, I'm about to.
Okay, thank you, honey. Because that thing, for some reason, has a certain pitch that is loud. I noticed it when I watched back a couple of my other lives when you used it. I'm like, man, that thing is kind of, yeah. And I will be informing anybody who's going to be using a Dremel on my thing to turn the volume down while they're in use of the Dremel. Oh, there's the other Sue. Hi, Sue. Sue.
Morning, Sue.
Okay, they make eggs too. That's something else I've been making, is the eggs.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait till I get my eggs.
Well, they're all packed.
I just gotta pay you the rest. That's all I have to do.
Yeah. And then I'll have another box for you.
You know that pink thing that you gave me?
What, Kim?
You know that peacock thing that you gave me?
Yeah, you fixed it?
I fixed it and I sold it to my ex-husband's wife.
Oh my goodness. I need to make a few more of those because Stacey Mae right there, sis, had given me some.
I sold it to her. She's like, I love it. I love how I could put a towel on it and everything. And I'm like,
oh yeah. And I have the wood to do and all that, but everything else, our home comes first, you know?
yep.
We've got more new walkers on the street. Can you close that a little bit better? To keep him from barking. He barks more than her now. Well, I hear the rumbling. I don't know what the rumbling is. Last night during the night, at 2:30 this morning, 1:30, I heard boom. It woke me up. I said, woof, woof. He said, what? I said, you didn't hear that? No, I didn't hear nothing. He was sound asleep. In a deep sleep, I guess. And we can't find anything that fell. The only thing, it came from the west side of the room, okay? But if my ex-husband slammed his door shut, it's never been slammed that hard. Kim, do you want those blankets back that you had packed those glass in?
Nope. Those are yours.
Okay. Well, thank you for the gift. I'll put it to good use.
Those are for you.
Hang up some of the at the house over there.
And they're
You cut out, Kim. What?
I said they're towels.
Yeah. I'm going to use one room just to hang and put animal statues and stuff in and all like that, and one for Native American. Cha-ching.
I'm so sorry about all that with all those boxes, Barbara.
It's not your fault, Kim. That's what I've been trying to explain to people for the last 6 or 8 months. Packages comes in like that. They hit other people like that. And you seen what the postman said? He said, we get packaged like this every day and we have to deliver them and they don't care. They will not pay you your insurance money. So people don't put extra insurance on packages.
Well, I didn't supposed to because of the glass.
Yeah, but you know what? The postman even said he picked it up at the post office like that. And they're it's by law, they have a contract with the government to deliver packages. If they get a package that's opened like that, they're supposed to tape it up and put items inside may be lost, package was open or torn. You know, items sound broken, but they're not going to do it. And whatever y'all do, people, don't put fragile or glass or anything like that on them.
Yeah, they become footballs.
I did not do that.
No, well, they had one marked on it, the one that got ripped up so bad. And if y'all want to know look up my channel. I have some videos up of packages that came in from Kim. The package was wide open. You could tell something had been taken out of it.
Was there? Okay, did you get the one that had the red tissue paper?
Huh? Those came out fine. The one that didn't was the one that oh darn it, I forgot something on this one.
The one with the pink glass.
Yep. And then the purple vase. But I'm going to use it. It's made, I have about that thick. It's a little round disc. And when Wolf can help me, and I'm steady enough, I'm going to go ahead, pour some
Making you big, Kim. So people can see, because people are asking what you're making.
Just bracelets.
The jelly bracelets.
Yep. The jelly bracelets. Yeah, my niece Saturday got married.
Well, if you got some super glue over there. Okay, I'm about to show you what I want super glue over here. I'm going to take it apart. No, I'm tired of gluing my fingers together.
You're not supposed to glue your fingers together.
I know I'm not, but
You're not supposed to stick yourself with a pin either.
I'm holding on to that pin.
You want to take that off? Is what you're trying to do?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here. Let me
Here's yours. Here.
Okay, what do you want to do with it?
I want it super glued in the middle right here.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Uh-huh. Then he takes my tool. Yeah, I know, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this whole box was full, and like I said, I put some magnets and different things.
Tomorrow, about this time, I'll be leaving to go to Mexico. Little doggy's birthday over there where he was born.
Oh, okay. You're lucky you can go back and forth like that.
I'm lucky I got a good neighbor that takes me all the way up to the house.
Yep.
My neighbor behind me, the one that's sick right now, is going to be taking me tomorrow up there.
Yeah. I have a question for you. I want y'all's opinion. Pam, you too.
Me?
What do you think about the Celtic knot? Do you think that's paganism?
The what?
Celtic knot.
I have no idea. I'd have to look it up to see what it is. And
It's just a knot. You know, Ireland, Scotland.
Oh, that
Like
would be
their
lovely.
cross with the circle on it.
That's lovely.
oh wow.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it. Why?
Yeah. And there's like 20 different patterns. I've been told that's pagan. You're a Christian. You can't use it.
What?
No. First of all, the Celtic people are not pagan. So, no.
I don't let anybody tell me what I can and cannot do.
Well, there's certain things with her because of the tribe.
Oh, I see what you mean.
There's
No,
certain
it's not really
restrictions.
the tribe. It's
But
just
other than
people
that,
say-
listen,
Yeah.
Barbara, other than that, no. Celtic knot is what it is. It's a fancy knot. It's a knotted
all.
design that's made. It's a craft. No.
And the emblem of the
Just period.
ankh, let's see. I did one just a while ago.
Yeah,
You know,
it's a cross.
like a cross with the top. Yeah. It means love and prosperity.
Mm-hmm.
They say, you can't do that. I said, why not? My elders didn't say nothing about me not doing it.
All you're doing is
Oh, well,
representing
we're not
other
gonna
people's
Hey, I don't care.
faiths. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, as long as it's not, I mean, I can see them having a problem with something, Satanism or something, but other than that, who cares?
Yeah. And, you have people out there, they've asked me to make certain things, and I said, well, wait, I got to check with my tribe first because it's so unusual. I had never made any of it. And my tribe said, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that in their eyes.
Hey, Ashley. These are the ones I so far made already. This is the newest one right here.
I like the multicolored ones. They're so pretty.
This is one of the newest rubber band ones I have. I'm waiting for my dark ones, but these are all the ones I so far did this year.
Pretty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do what Barbara asked me last time we were talking. She wants me to her so she could try and sell them over there for me, and I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, we're going to have an outdoor sale here, and then there's going to be a craft sale that we're going to be going to. And they decided, oh, well, we'll do it every 2 weeks, but they're not keeping their word on that. So, but we put out a sign. Sometimes we sell $200 right here. But with Easter right around the corner, those are
Yep.
good to put in the kids'
Easter eggs.
yeah, the little plastic Easter eggs and stuff.
Yep.
A lady got with me. She wanted 144 eggs. I said, get ready to pay. I said, I'd only have
Or
144 eggs. I said, you know how big these are? No, I want the little eggs. I said, okay. So I looked up the little eggs, the molds of them.
Yeah.
And I told her, I gave her a price, $10 each. What? I thought maybe $1 or $2 each. I said, no, ma'am. I have to buy all the new epoxy, new, eggs, egg molds and stuff. Well, can't you do what just went? I said, ma'am, have you ever poured epoxy? She thought I could just pour up 1 or 2 a day. I said, no, ma'am, no, ma'am. It every hour or so. I said, if you want plaster Paris, yeah. But she got a little upset with me when I told her it would be. She thought it was like the little plastic egg. I said, no, not at all.
I can't wait till I put my Easter stuff up so I can have that basket. I already got my multicolored grass so I can have all my eggs in there.
As soon as I get your payment, the balance of the payment, I will be sending them.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have them about Monday or Tuesday. But see, that's the problem. You're not going to be home. Are you going to have them holding on to your...
My mail again? Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, here's
See,
the
that's
other
what
one.
I like.
These are the other ones I did. I kept myself busy this week.
12 dozen. It's gross. It's a lot of eggs.
Yeah.
That one bit the dust. Even the key ring.
Nice.
Rings.
Yeah. I like the bright colors more than I just like the blues or whatever.
Oh, the rubber band things?
The multicolored ones
Yeah.
and just the solid ones. But some people like solids, I figure if they're multicolored, a kid or whatever can wear them with anything they're doing,
Yep. I'm going to make a whole bunch of them. Take my rubber bands with me to Mexico like I always do. If I'm not busy with my guy that I call Papa's house, I can work on these.
Always bring something with me. Like when we traveled this weekend, I brought something with me to work on. Because I couldn't stay in the house while they were tearing down a wall and stuff,
Wow. So the process going.
Slow. See, I can't. Okay, most houses built in the last 15 years has put the toilet in this little old 2x4 closet.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can sit up and get in it, but I can't get my wheelchair to it, And if I fall, they're going to have a heck of a problem getting me out. So tearing the wall down, then they have to put in the walk-in tub, shower tub for me. So that made it just right. It needed 4 inches for that tub. It was 4 inches thick.
Wow.
But sawdust stinks. especially when you go through. There's another one. That one fell out my foot. Drywall. Ah. And the wallpaper has to go. That is something else.
Barbara, do you want me to just do the bracelets or you want me to do bracelets and rings?
That's whatever you want. It's not going to be that heavy to ship, so it's whatever you want.
I'm thinking.
A lot of the little kids likes the little rings, so I don't know. I really don't.
What I could do is do some without rings and then some with rings.
Yeah. Or do the rings separate.
Yeah.
And then they can
Mix and match if they want.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to buy a bunch more rubber band though because I'm running low on a lot of my colors. Because I got a lot of orders already this week, and I already.
Yeah, Easter's coming along, that's why.
Yep.
See, what's going to help here is you miss Mardi Gras. Okay, I could have sold quite a few for Mardi Gras here, but that's come and gone.
I don't really care for.
Yeah. But
what I did.
Boom, boom, boom. Now, see, I like the black and the white, and then I like the multicolored ones. See how you put the rings on them, yeah.
Yeah, I had the rings on the bottom. That matches them.
When my grandson used to make them, it was, I guess, about 14, 15.
Yeah.
He has Tourette syndrome, and he can't do much. And I got him into making the paracord bracelets. My God, all of a sudden, all my paracord was gone when he'd leave. So I had to say, okay, you can have this much paracord, this many hooks, yada, yada, yada. And they bring them to school and give them away. I said, no, you sell them, baby. Make some money off of them.
Yep.
But then, ADHD, low learning ADHD. He was, his mother, so he could pass grades, would print out his homework, but then he'd be okay with homework, but then that didn't help him on tests or anything. Poor thing. He's going to turn 20 on the 8th of April.
Wow.
And he can read a little bit, but he cannot write at all. He's a big boy, 6'2". He's a big one. And he wanted to be a culinary chef. And I told him, I said, you got to know how to read and write, boo. You can't just go in there. Well, somebody can do it for me. I said, nope, you're going to have to do it yourself.
Yep.
And he got mad at me.
Let me see what's going on with you, Pam.
I'm putting backs on the back of these cards.
Making the big so you can see what's happening.
All right. Well, that's what's happening. I could have painted the back, but I just decided these are the first ones I've made anyhow.
Now, are you roughing up the back?
I'm just putting glue on them. I
Are
don't
they,
have to rough. I don't have
Are
to
they
rough
sticking
up.
well?
Yep. I don't
Oh,
have to rough up the back. And the front I roughed up. I used the front of them. I used oh, now I gotta remember the name
Gesso?
of it. Gesso. Yeah. Yeah. These aren't. I think these are a little short for the official size of a
Are they?
ATC.
2.5 by 3.5?
I think they're a little bit short the last time I measured them, but for these it doesn't matter. I'm not. These are my first ones, so. This one's 3
Okay,
and
Mm-hmm. 3 and what?
3 and 5/8, maybe. By 2 and 3/8. I don't know. This tape measure is hard to read with my
Oh, so
bifocal.
it's just like an 1/8 off, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. How
I
that
mean,
works.
They would not be. They would not be ATCs by the rule.
Yeah. But anyhow. Yeah, not all playing cards are exact. I got plenty of playing cards to use. I got a
No,
whole
don't-
box of them at
Yes,
a
I
rummage
got-
sale. Yeah. That one's a little
I'll
bit.
tell you where you get them.
Get what?
Exact. Dollar Tree.
Tell them where I get them.
No, I'll tell you where you get them exact. 2.5 by 3.5. Dollar
Yeah.
Tree. They sell the decks that were used in the casinos in Vegas.
Oh
They're
yeah,
used-
I got. Okay.
Those are exact 2.5, 3.5.
I've got so many cards here. And I do have.
Well, I'm
some
saying
of the
use up what you
casino
got,
ones.
but
Yeah, but that's a great idea. For sure.
might have lost Kim again.
Oh, I could paint them too, and cut them to 1x1s or 2x2s or whatever they call
Exactly. Yeah, you can make them
squeaky
twin cheese and in cheese. Yeah.
those twitchies and inchies and.
Well, that's a good idea, actually.
Yeah, these aren't, perfect, but hey, they're the first ones.
No such thing as perfect in crafts.
I was picky about the buttons I picked out. I had to make sure I had antique mother of pearl buttons, and not everybody would know that, but for me, it's.
Well, because they're representative of you. It's the artist's trading card. So, yeah.
And that
And
yesterday.
if you know certain facts about things, I can't even see why you don't send just a little typewritten thing saying, these are vintage mother of pearl button, whatever you used in there. That's a specialty thing.
If I get to that point, yeah, I'll do that. That Mod Podge turned out okay. It's the first time I used it yesterday, and you know, like
Was that
these.
the matte? Mod
Yeah,
Podge?
that was the matte one. Like,
Mm.
let me see if I can hold it up right here. There we go. Oh, come on, Pam, you can do it. These
Okay, for
strips,
those.
and these are from a
Uh-huh.
magazine I just, you know, cut out and tore out, and
Right.
this is a copy. I copied pages out of that 1917 women's
Oh.
needlework magazine.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how I got those. I copied the pages. I wouldn't cut them out of an original, but yeah, these are actually out of a 1980s craft magazine,
Mm-hmm.
but it had that vintage look to them that I like, you know, Victorian or. And this flower is one I crocheted. I think I was telling you yesterday that I'm going to do a tutorial on those. Just a quick little tutorial. I've crocheted them in different sizes, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah, anyhow.
So guys, be sure you're subscribed to Stitch It Pam. Give her some support as she's building her channel. Good information about different little projects she's doing.
Thank you, Stacey.
Hey, Pam.
Yeah.
I have a lot of little I don't know what you call them.
Hey, Kelly.
We use them as stamps on blings and stuff like that. There's a whole bunch of Victorian, well, women in Victorian dresses and stuff, but they're in color, and you can print them up and use them. Would you be interested in them? I must have about 20 or 30 of them.
What are they? Magazines or stamps or?
It's like a stamp, but you can print it up. I used to use them on my blings and my picnic little things I make. And they're
now
in the Victorian style dresses, and you can print it up any size you want them.
Yeah, when you say they're stamps, are they something you stick, or are they a rubber?
No, when you make a, wait, okay. You're doing your picture. Look at my hand. You're doing your picture. You click on it and you move it anywhere as you want it. Okay? And the background is just white. There's nothing to the background. It's in my share if you use it there. But I've printed them up before, and I've cut them out and put them on little postcards and stuff like that. They're really pretty. They're all in different.
So it's digitals.
Let me.
Oh, they're digital.
I'm gonna go print some up and show it to you on here. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, it's digital.
Okay, well that makes sense to me now.
Took me a moment.
Do you think I should rub the edges of these a little bit?
Apparently that's like the thing.
Yeah.
You don't want white edges or any kind of.
I know I've done it on other pieces, and I like the effects.
Well, I guess if you were doing a more modern thing, that actually would be fine to me to leave the edges, you know, whatever they are.
Right.
But because you're doing vintage style,
Yep.
you know, to age it, I guess would be more appropriate. Okay, Kim. Thanks for coming up and hanging out.
Okay, I just printed up like 3 of them. Now these are colored ones. They're not the ones that are in brown. Sepia, S-E-P-I-A.
Sepia.
It's called. But this is some of the designs. Only 3 of. I don't know how many I have. See, Pam. Oh, she's not there.
Oh yeah.
See, I have, and this is full size. You can
Yeah, I was gonna say.
see.
Uh-huh.
You can make them in different colors. You can just use the shoulders and the hat.
Yeah.
So, and then I do have the one that's only like the shoulders and the head and the hat and stuff. Used to use that all the time.
Those are
So
neat.
if I need them,
Yeah, they are.
email me
Really
your email and say I need Victorian doll printed, and I'll send you the file.
Okay.
Which email?
Those are pretty cool.
Cajun Candy 2022 at Gmail.
Cajun Candy
Mm-hmm.
with
Two
a K.
C's. C's. Cajun is actually C. Johnny just spells it with a K to be different. I guess.
Ajin.
Oh, C. A-J-U-N.
Oh, whoops. Cajun Candy at
Gmail. Oh, 2022 at Gmail. Oh, just put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to fight around with these things here. Yeah. Just email me and say, hey, send me. If you email me, then I can send everything I have and you can print what you want. Just make you a catalog of them.
Well, thanks, Barbara. I wrote it down here.
Yeah. And if you want any animals, I also have lacing that you can print, you know, in paper and stuff like that.
Lacing.
Lacing?
Lacing.
Yeah, like lace edges.
Oh,
like
yeah, okay.
edging. Yeah.
Yep.
But it'd be paper, you know. Now, when we start moving, I may find a lot of regular flat antique lace. I wouldn't mind sending it to you if you want it. I'll be right back. I'm trying to, yeah. Okay. Okay, everybody, this desktopnexus.com I just put in. You can go in there and find anything you want. Victorian ladies, so anything printed in brown. And they have some beautiful leaves and stuff that is in that sepia. And you can actually use edit and stuff and change it up. That's one of them. The other one is, uh-oh, I forgot. Let me catch it real quick.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I was looking for another one. It's UILINE. I think I'm looking for it. I'll be right back. Pam,
Yeah.
the link I just put up, you can go in, you can join for free. You can go in there and they have thousands of icons. Just type in the name on search. You want to create a pick mix, and you can go in there, and on the left hand side, there's just thousands and thousands of icons and stuff. And you can actually put it in the block, then right click and save it wherever you want.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. I mean, you can have it in color. You can have it cartoonish. You can have it flowers, and there's so many things. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. My only problem is I just have a black and white printer.
It doesn't matter. It'll still
But it's still very cool. Yes, because even in black and white, these would.
Now, on that page, when you first, it shows you everything everybody, any of the members have made lately. You can go in there and you find one that you like, that you want part of it, click on it and make it big, and then you can save and take whatever you want off of it, because it'll give you a list on the right hand side. It'll show you what they use to make that pick mix with. Oh, where's the ones I did and didn't do? Okay, those are all done. Okay. Another one bites the dust. Now, where to go? Well, it's going to have to really get down there. I have been dropping left and right here this morning. If you see anything on mine you want, Pam, you can just go ahead. I give you permission. It's Leah. Wait a minute. I'll give you my name. Okay, Pam, that's my profile. You can go from there if the other one link don't work. Now, I don't have a lot of them in pick mixes, but I did in Bling, but Bling don't work anymore.
Okay. Well, thank you.
You're welcome. And by hitting that, you can go to home and get thousands and thousands and just see what you like. Click on them. And on the right hand side, they'll give you a list of which icons they used or whatever you want, pictures they used. And you just right click on it and save it. That's why my computer's running slow. I have so many of them saved. All these are finished. Nope, that one's not. That one is. I have one more. Okay. Well, everybody, I'm going to say bye. I got some drilling to do, and I got to get off here to do that. And then I have to have my lunch and all that. And it's cloudy today, and 77 balmy here. So y'all have a blessed day. And
You too, Barbara.
anybody needs, get me at my email. I'll try to help y'all out and let y'all know where I can find some more things. Have a blessed day, everybody. Bye
Hi,
bye.
Barbara. Thanks for hanging out. Bye.
Okay. Bye bye.
Okay. What you working on, Stacy?
Trying to do some ATCs. We just found, God, years ago, I got this really old kit. Well, case that had a whole bunch of art supplies in it, but a lot of it's the paint's dried up and stuff. So, kind of just seeing what I can. Has any life in it at all left?
Yeah, I'd gotten a bunch of these glue sticks at an estate sale. They were in the sealed package like this. And the tops had dried out, but if you take off the top, you can use the down below, and that's why I was using that stick before. I paid $250 for the whole thing, so I figured if one of them worked, you know. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm down to the last 3 sticks, so I guess it was beneficial. I pulled a few things out of my inventory that haven't sold on eBay and took them off my inventory and gonna use them. Let's see here. This is a mess. Remember the fabric book that Kelly
Mhm.
Ann did her tutorial on? I
Mhm.
finally stitched the cover on it. I've had it cut out for a few weeks now, so I got the cover stitched this morning. I hand stitched it and turned it inside out, so I'll be working on that. I don't know if I showed you this. Oops. Get this out of here. Well, I did show it to you. I just didn't show it to you with the cover on it.
Oh yeah.
This is my felt one I was working on. I
Mhm.
stitched the doily on the outside. I put this
Yeah.
Victorian applique here and stitched that on there. I left this back yet. I might decide to put something on that eventually. I'm done with it for now. I can always add little things to it if I want to. Stuck a little button in this pocket here. Well, actually, I was gonna put some type of trim around here eventually. So, you know, I'll get it. So it's 98% done.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I'm happy with the way this turned out, and Whoa. wonder if this one's dried out. That's not really dried out. Okay. Remember these corks? I have those corks set aside for you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have a couple that I kept in my thing here. I thought they might work nice for crafting with, like,
Mm-hmm.
make circles with. So I kept one of each size because I will never use them all. I got them in the package to go to you. But anyhow, I thought I'd try them for making circles with.
That'd be a good idea. I like that idea.
Yeah. I mean, I can always paint them up later if I want to use them for something, but.
remember where I put my stencil. My stencil here.
sometimes when I rewatch your shows on the big screen, Stacey, I can see your work better in more detail and can really see what you're working on.
Oh, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
You see my mad scientist brain in progress. Because I don't really plan nothing. I kind of just do it.
Yeah.
Closest thing to plans is like if I crochet, you kind of have to start with a plan, sort of,
Yeah.
and have certain general knowledge what you're about to do. Where this kind of stuff, it's kind of hard to say it without sounding condescending of it. It's not that it's easy. It's just
sometimes you
to
just want to
me.
go with the flow.
Oh, yeah, I like that. I like things like that. I'm more of a free flow kind of person. Yeah.
I finished that apron that I was stitching, that kit that said it had a jar on it, a canning jar, and it said Mom's Kitchen on it. Yeah, I finished that up. I just have to wash it because, you know, it has the design under the stitching. And I don't know, I've been thinking about coloring it because it's white, you know, it's on that white apron. So I've been kind of tossing it around. Because I'm just going to keep it for myself. It was just an experiment, you know, to use that kit up. And I also thought about cutting it off the apron, and I don't know.
Yeah, you said that. I'm thinking about doing that. Yep. And it kind of don't matter because, like me, I could start doing one thing and I'm like, you know, I get to a certain point in it. You know what? I'm done. I'm gonna switch something else. You know. I'm not so big on doing commission work because it's like now you have to do it whether you want to do it or not in a sense. And
Mm-hmm. That's why I stopped posting custom hats on my Etsy site, because I actually have a pile of hats I could list on there, but I don't know. Just not there right now.
mhm.
I've donated hats to different fundraisers for cancer and whatnot. I figure it's good to take time to craft. I mean, life is short. It really is,
Yep.
if you think about it. You know.
Also, if you think about it, if you're retired or whatever, it's like if it's not 100% needed, do you really want to still continue producing for the sake of producing to gain monies?
Right. Yeah. I mean, the bills paid, got food in my refrigerator.
Got a little bit set aside for emergency purposes.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yep. I can remember a time when that wasn't that way. Things were rough. A lot of bumpy roads on the way.
Well, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. I feel sorry for some of the young families now with the cost of food and everything. I mean, with kids and trying to.
Mm-hmm. Sue, you could sit in your craft room up here with us too. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah, come on and join us.
She might be at work though. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Just about done what you wanted to do, like you had to do, or craft wise? What are you laughing at? Okay, so you're cooking. Still technically a craft.
Culinary arts. It's part of the arts. My sister does that. She puts meals in the freezer.
You know, like the rest of us who stare at everything we got and go, what am I going to do?
Yeah, her and her husband are retired too. She just likes to do that.
Well, it saves on the daily grind of doing it. You spend overall less time preparing all of those meals.
Yeah.
Because you do them in bulk, pack them away. So you spend more time in one day, but overall you're saving a lot of time.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Trying to decide.
Yep, makes sense.
There to there. So proud of my granddaughter. Well, I'm proud of all of them, but the one that did her solo ensemble this weekend. She's the one that wrote the book, and she this weekend was for vocal solo ensemble, and she's going to state for her solos. She's saying she's very theatrical. I can't hold a tune myself. Now I know I had another tray like that. What did I do with it?
It's funny. It kind of struck me actually struck me last night. I don't even know how the subject came up, but I know what it was. I was watching American Idol, and I said, if American Idol was around when I was younger, I probably would have had a whole different life. And I said, yeah. And then I about that a hot minute, and I said, well, yeah, I would have had a whole nother life, but more than likely I would have still developed my thyroid cancer. Likely, I would have had the problems with my voice anyway, so it might have been over. So I would have had this taste of this career that at this point, actually, 9 years ago now, at that point in my life, still rather young if you're good at what you do, singing wise.
Mm-hmm.
I would have been facing that. And there's no money in the world that would change what happened. It is what it is.
You said thyroid cancer?
Yeah, I had thyroid cancer. My whole thyroid was removed. And
Oh
in
my
the
goodness.
process of them removing my thyroid, they affected my vocal cords.
Oh, for sure. Wow.
It doesn't always happen, but it can happen, and it did.
Yeah, I didn't
And
realize you had. Wow.
and then, I mean, because I had Streisand ability. Throughout most of my life, multi-octave ranges, and
Wow.
was able to hold notes really long and stuff like that. And I can't. I lost a lot of my high, very high octave, and I can't maintain a sustain a note very long anymore. So,
How old were you when you developed that?
well, it was discovered that I had a nodule on my thyroid in 2004.
Okay.
Through the process of after my car accident I had in 2001, where they were taking imaging of my neck and they found nodules. At the time, which is a long, horrid story,
Yeah.
I had this biopsy, and at the time, I was basically told, it's nothing. Well, it wasn't nothing. Many years later, as all my physical stuff started developing more, and fibromyalgia developed, and stuff like this, through just imaging, I knew about the nodule. So when I read the reports and I looked at the the incidental notes they put on things. Oh, by the way, we see this. I noticed in 3 images I had in a year and a half that nodule got bigger, the original one, and there were a couple of more that joined it on both sides of my thyroid, smaller ones. So I had to bring it up to my doctor's attention and go, I was reading these reports and see the thing here? Yeah, it's grown, and now he's got a couple buddies. Think we need to check this out? He's like, yeah, we should do that. That's a good idea. And because that shows you they don't even look at reports. So sent me again another biopsy, better experience this time. They have plenty of it, needed what I needed. I already had a feeling. And then I got it back that I had the thyroid cancer. And because there were nodules on both sides of my thyroid, they suggested I just take the whole thing out. Because I was already at stage 2 of this particular type of thyroid cancer. And at stage 3, is when it metastasizes and can go anywhere in the body. So they're like, well, yeah, no, why don't we just take the whole entire thyroid out? So that's what I did. And the messed up thing is, before I went in, because he told me about the vocal cord thing and whatever.
Yeah.
Beforehand. And I go, Doc, better be able to sing when I come out of here. And he laughs and he goes, gave me the thumb, said, you'll sing. Well, not like I'm used to. I used to have a voice, and you can look at, because I could have totally lost my voice too, which it took me about 4 months to get beyond the whisper-ish voice.
So did they make you do chemo and all that stuff for that, or not that kind of?
Well, no, I had to take. I took a pill. I took radiation, but in the form of a pill.
Oh, I
It's a
see.
one-shot deal that basically kills every. Well, supposedly kills every single thyroid cell in your body.
Mm-hmm.
So I did that. It's called. I can't remember what the heck it was called. Anyway, did that,
Yeah.
and then every I don't know X amount of years they ultrasound my neck and make sure nothing is regenerating in that area. And of course, they look at, do certain types of blood tests and stuff like that. The cells did escape and go anywhere.
Well, that's good.
So far, we discovered in 2004. I had it removed, I think, in 2007, 8, somewhere in there. You know how as time goes on, even with those things, you kind of forget what year it was.
Yeah. Well, my sister had breast cancer, and she had one of them removed, and then 10 years later, this last year, she had a different kind of cancer in the other breast, and anyhow, they ended up doing a mastectomy on her. Not to say bad news, but I mean, well, I think the type of cancer that she had, they had to follow up with tests every year and really keep track of it, because the one was kind of a fast growing one, it could be, and they had caught it soon enough to, I don't know.
Yeah, some are more aggressive than others. Hey, Helen.
Hi, Helen.
Not a lot of everyone's in here. Even if you're still in here, I don't know. Come on, baby. Don't lean on the wire.
Let's see here. Have a good day.
Okay, Sue. You have a good evening.
Oh,
What's the matter?
oh, I just rolled my brush into the gold. It rolled right over into the gold. Well, did it again. Pamela, pay attention to what you're doing.
Well, maybe he's trying to tell you something. You need more gold.
I'm looking to see what I can use this. I squirted too much gold out. So find something to put it on here.
Well, you can always just take some blank paper and splotch it on the net too.
I've seen people do that. Oh, that's where those stamps are. Okay. I'm just playing cardstock. Oh my God. I did it a third time. Okay. I like to have the gesso on there because it really absorbs otherwise, and I don't know. That's what I'm finding out anyhow through this experiment. All right. Yeah, some of those Amazon envelopes that I get, you know, they're really dirty on the outside, and I don't want to use them to package somebody's stuff up. So I've been cutting them down the side and using them for painting on and recycling them that way.
Yeah, that works.
Excuse me.
Gotcha. Hi, Linda.
Hi, Linda. What did we say the size of an ATC is? I got a cheat note somewhere. 2.5 by 3.5.
3.5, 2.5.
Yeah, 3.5. 2.5. Because I did cut these other ones at one time. I think I'll gesso those right now. I had pre-cut these at one time. There's just cardstock paper. Oh, what a mess I have here. Man. I don't know if I ever told you the story about me that I, when I was working full time, I had 6 antique booths at one time.
Not that many. No, I don't know.
Malls. Yeah, I had 6 of them going, and plus I sold a few things online in between there, when I get things that were. That's what I did in my free time. I worked 4 10-hour days. And then I had 2 off then during the week. I worked customer service at that time, and I would drop stuff off to my booth on the way to work, stuff some stuff in my booth, and head off to work. I had an hour commute. Anyhow, it's kind of crazy, but I enjoyed the antiques and whatnot. It was kind of a hobby for me on the side, along with a side income. Kind of crazy. And then when my health started to be affected, I consolidated and emptied all the stuff out of my antique booths. Sold a quantity at auction because I didn't have room in my house for all of it, and I wasn't going to rent a storage space.
Right.
And you have all the overhead, of a brick and mortar when you're in an antique booth like that. Anyhow, then I just strictly sold online. I kept a lot of smalls because it was easier to ship smalls. When I had my antique booths, I had furniture, glassware, all sorts of things.
Yeah, so you must look at these folks who are just getting into reselling on here and kind of chuckling a little bit when they're trying to describe something, because it's like, I've sold 15 of those already. And
yeah, well, the thing is that the market goes up and down so much, so what was popular then is changed over, and I just look at it, for me, it got to a point where I did better online because it was an international market versus spending the time and energy to take my stuff to an antique booth and the overhead and time. I enjoyed it. I actually even worked at the antique mall for a short period of time after I left my job. Just a few hours a weekend. And so I enjoyed it all, but it just got to the point where it was too much. I couldn't do all of it.
yeah.
So it was a time period in my life where, it was time to give it up. So, but, it was an experience. I learned a lot from. I think that was back in 2009 when I consolidated and just decided to sell everything online only.
Yeah, I sold on eBay years and years ago. And I did some smaller crochet things, and then I did back when the purse charms were very popular.
Mm-hmm.
And then they started adding them to the cell phones. Back when the cell
Yeah.
phones had a little spot where you can hang, put something through, like on a handle or what, back in those days.
Yeah.
To sell the charms. I did pretty darn well. I mean, it wasn't that expensive of a project to get into. It was somewhat easy for me to produce in general, and it did pretty well. But
Yeah, everybody has their own little niches.
life moved on, and stuff happens in life and changes direction. And
yeah. Yep. Gotta adapt. Yeah, I started selling on eBay. It was 97 or 98. And I've been selling on there ever since, but different amounts at different times, I mean, different, like when I was working, I just list a few things, on there. I'm not a full-time seller like some of these people with Amazon and stuff. I don't know how they do it. It's quite a job.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to work, when I worked full time like that, I'd come home and do research on the computer. After working all day on a computer, I never lost the thrive or drive to do research on the computer on different things that we're selling.
Well, because you were interested in it, that's why.
Oh yeah, I had a big time interest in it.
Yeah, if it wasn't truly an interest to you, yeah, that would have become very monotonous and in the world. Where did I put that?
Okay, I got some of this left to grab a.
All right, honey, you got it. Okay.
Huh?
And that neighbor isn't doing too well.
Oh no, she died?
No, she's just probably on her way.
Oh, she almost died. Okay, I read it wrong. Yeah, the big thing for me was it took a long time for them to diagnose my fibromyalgia. And anyhow.
Well, it does. I only plowed through to 2 years because I was doing so much research. 2 years from when I noticed that it was a severe problem for me. It was starting, whatever was going on was not good. And getting diagnosed, and most of that was me. And by the time I got to a rheumatologist, I'm like, okay, either I gotta take one more test, either I got rheumatoid arthritis or I have fibromyalgia. Like, well, how do you know that? I said, because I know how I feel. I've done all the research on it. Test for fibromyalgia. I can't rule that one out, but there is a test for the rheumatoid. So I'd like to get that done just to rule that out and narrow it down to what it is. In other words, I wasn't playing around. Something wrong. I want to know what's wrong and let's deal with it, you know. But it took me pushing and doing a lot of research and talking to doctors who weren't even in that field.
Oh, yeah.
My neurologist.
There's a lot of them out there. There's a lot of them out there that don't understand it.
My neurologist turned around before I went to it, because it's gonna be like a month out or something like that for me to get into, at least a month, 6, something like that, to get into the rheumatologist. He's like, I know what's wrong with you neurologically. Got that down, he says. But I am in agreement with you that it is one of these two things. You know, and this is after talking to every specialist I went to. And they were just like, well, it's not my problem. Nope, it's not my problem.
Yep.
And it's like, he's the first one that said, I'm tired of talking to all you doctors. And because I had to get, at that time, the insurance I had to get a referral.
Yep.
And the only way that they would give you referrals is if either your primary or your specialist, a different specialist, told your doctor that you needed to go to that specialty. And then the doctor would do the referral. Your primary would do the referral. So none of these doctors were willing to do that because most of them didn't believe in fibromyalgia, didn't consider it an actual disease, things like that.
Yeah.
And so when I got to him and I'm like, listen, went through the whole spiel. We did all his tests for what he needed to do. He says, well, these other symptoms you have nothing to do with me. I said, I know what's going on. He goes, what do you mean? And I told him, I said, I've been doing research for now, months and months. And it's either this or this. So what he did for me is he ran, except for the actual rheumatoid arthritis test, because he says specialists like to have their own direct testing.
Yeah.
You know, the finalized narrowing down of things. He says, but, because he was a specialist, so he knew how they were. He said, but they don't care what narrows down anything else. He says, I'm going to send you for every test under the sun. Except for the rheumatoid arthritis test. Because they're going to want to run that. He says, but it'll narrow everything else out and it'll firm up it's either fibromyalgia or it's rheumatoid arthritis. I said, oh my gosh, somebody who finally listened to what I'm trying to say here. He says, and I'm going to tell the primary to send you to a rheumatologist.
Yep.
I said, okay. So I go to get this blood work done. Now, I ain't talking little itty bitty vials. You know, they have the small ones and then they have medium ones and they got the big ones.
Yep.
The big ones, 15 vials later,
15. Wow. I had those done too more than once, and I know there's a lot of vials. That's crazy.
15 vials later, ruled out everything you can possibly imagine except for the two things. So, but like I said, so by the time I got to rheumatology, they had to send me for one test, either to rule it in or rule it out. And they were like, because I used to I used to roll around an actual piece of rolling luggage with all my documents in it, all my medical records. Because I got tired of a doctor saying, well, you'll kind of have to come back because we got to request your records. And I'm like, what do you need? Open up my suitcase, whip it out. Here's the latest from that doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Take a copy, give me back my original.
The expense and having all the tests and the different medications they put you on, have you try. I had doctors tell me, oh, you need to lose weight. You need to exercise. Well, I did. I lost 80 pounds. And it took me a year to lose 80 pounds. I gained some of that back, but this was back when they first started it out. And I used to go water walking at the YMCA in the water because I love water. And so I did all that. I tried the vitamin route, no sugar, all that stuff. Yeah, I don't wish on anybody all the tests and runaround that you go through for that. It's just like, and then they wonder why you're depressed. Hello? Hello?
If nobody's listening to what the heck I'm telling them, that's why.
Well, I think I'm gonna have some lunch here. Watch on the big screen.
I'm probably going to be ending soon anyhow.
Yeah. Got to get a few things done before bingo starts. And
well, that's where I'm at.
Everybody have a good day. Anybody that's in the chat yet. So thanks a lot, Stacey. See you later.
Thank you for hanging out. Okay. Okay, so there's one. 2. Three. 4. Okay. So I want to thank everyone who came in. I want to thank everyone who hung out. I want to thank those of you who will watch this later. Please like, comment, subscribe. But most importantly, oh, wait, don't forget to go check out Bingo at Cajun Roots Reseller LLC, Cajun with a K. Starting at 4:30 Eastern today. It's fun. You hang out with a bunch of great people, have a few laughs, win a few prizes. That's where I'll be. But most importantly, please enjoy the rest of your day.